Okay. Double checking on the camera. Alright. For now, I'm gonna give up. Actually, I'm gonna do a quick sound check. Alright. Alright, sounds good. I need to keep mic at a better distance like that, otherwise it's too loud. Now, I was working with a Blender add-on to create the outfit for pants specifically. But pants is such a pain in the ass to rig. I might have to give up on pants entirely. I'm gonna have to do like skirts only. Not the worst thing. But anyway. Discard all that work. I don't really want to do anymore. I have a DropDown right here. Whoa. This thing stays on. Actually, hey, it is. Not sure what you're asking. Can definitely play through the games it is now. I want to zoom in just a tiny bit. Oh, big boss with massive lasers. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, I was doing. Dream Strike is here. Just gonna sign this. Oh. A little UI bug there. I had an idea for a new for a new robot to add. I'm thinking like a stationary rocket launcher guy. Just kind of walks around and then he takes aim and just launches like a barrage of rockets in one direction, where you were. I can imagine him like opening up some kind of like shoulder openings or something, and they just launch them. These guys just kind of do boring single launch. Because definitely one of the largest variety I'll need is a different type of bad dudes, bad robots. Just gonna add another one. Yeah, improving one step at a time. Just imagine how it will look in another year from now. Especially now that I'm spending less and less time implementing basic stuff and more time implementing actual game features. And one of the important game features is to have high performance, no lag. Yeah, I need to do a new pass for the world generation. I've played around with that idea in the past. Yeah, because I already have stages, like when you cross another chunk, the level of robots goes from like 5 to 6, for example. And yeah, the idea would be for different areas you have different variety of robots. Yeah, definitely can do all that. I've just been focusing a lot on actual just combat specific portion. On implementing those triple lasers. And all the lazy burn trails on the ground, on the wall. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, because I actually have a model of even for like going down, upstairs and down. Well, I'm not entirely sure if I want stairs in the game. I think my game might be more of a sci-fi direction, so I'll have to come up with some kind of clear way to indicate maybe more like an elevator or something. But yeah, I think I haven't touched the world generation for like a couple months, I think. I've just been doing combat, smoothness and improvements. But yeah. World generation just requires a bit more thinking. Other things are just kind of simpler to think about. And come up with exactly what I need to improve. There's always more work to do to keep working in the starting tutorial. Because my starting map is actually a tutorial map. It tells you how to move, how to shoot. This should be a bad guy here. Can bring the bad guy back in. Let's see, tutorial spawner. There you go. Now we'll get this little passive robot, doesn't do anything. But it lets you practice unleashing the mayhem. Some creator. It's not that it's difficult. Because as you have more people, oftentimes you take on also more features. Yeah. It's a lot easier if you actually have experience implementing been engineer before, so it's not that bad. You just need to scump down to what you can accomplish. It's more that really the big challenge of being solo is that you don't have anybody else to rely on to fix problems. So you don't have a fallback. It's either you making stuff happen or not. So for example, specifically right now, what I want is, I was working the full screen, which I have more or less functional. But I also need to drop down here. I am multiplayer. Multiplayer, I'm actually specifically avoiding multiplayer entirely. Because multiplayer just straight up doubles your complexity of the game, doubles the effort, doubles the amount of time that you'll need to spend on that. Yeah, especially when you're early on. If you do it properly, but it also depends on the complexity. If I was gonna do, because the multiplayer for me is my primary skill set. Because yeah, 1 year in CS, that doesn't mean much. The real value is actually learning from senior engineers out in the field. Like imagine working for Call of Duty or working with an ex-Call of Duty engineer who will share kind of ideas how multiplayer should be working and so on. Because there's 1,000 ways to implement multiplayer, and most of those ways are wrong and bad, and they're gonna look like crap. Also looks like crap with high resolution, huh? This is my own engine. I built it on top of Vulkan, FC, C++. The only major library I'm using is PhysX5. But yeah, if you're just building multiplayer yourself, you might as well. Yeah, I love my laser trails in here. I didn't actually hit it. Let's fix the bloom quickly. Let's throw in 3 levels. Unity has multiple solutions for multiplayer, but last time I looked at them, none of them were really sufficient, so you'll be kind of stuck on them on your own, no matter what you do. This is something implemented last week, where laser actually burns a trail into the walls. When the game will be out, at least 2 more years, at least. Whereas DL2 is just very thin layer, it's primarily just OS and a few helpers. That's essentially what I use. I use GLFLW, which gives me the input on window creation. But it's like such a minor thing. But the good news at this point, I've spent maybe 7 months working on the game full time. Yeah. So I have all the basics down that I need. So just everything I add now is pretty simple and incremental. For example, just yesterday I added a cute little IMGUI helper tool. So when I have UI tool. So in this case, I have this whole big hierarchy of all the entities that make up the UI. It could be a while to actually track down to exactly which you want to select on. So now I have a little button helper, and I can just select which one I'm looking at. For example, this one, right click, and automatically expands it out into what I need. So 0.33, okay. So now I can go here. Let's do it again. Actually, what was the size of this here? But the thing is that when you're building your own game and your own tech behind it, it feels a lot more personal. You're a lot closer connected to the tech, and just the knowledge. The more you add, the more empowered you become, because you know everything that's going on in here. Let's see, 0.06, I think. This is it, right? Yeah, okay. Let's go back to this one. Okay, that's my toggle. Move it up a little bit more. So for now, I'll add a full screen toggle as well. Take care of this. This is where I wanted to add a drop-down list. In this case, I'll have to build up UI from very simple basic elements. We did that for toggle, and that was one of my more complex UI parts. Actually, slider was more complex. Like this part was definitely more complex. So now I want to have a drop down for resolutions to choose from. Because right now the game can be just resized, it's not the biggest deal. But when you go full screen, resizing becomes kind of painful. Or just near impossible. Now I might need that elsewhere anyway. So let's get started. This will be a drop down. Now it will need to have a state if it's open or closed, right? I think you can make everything else out of buttons. So the rest should be easy enough. So let's start with that. Let's reflect a new component. Yeah. Not quite centered. That should be good. Oh yeah. This is different. One of these days I will implement a binary format as well for serialization. But it just might be just JSON for a while until it actually becomes an issue. Actually, I don't need to do any of this. Defaults are good enough here. Make sure that VSync is on. No reason to burn the video card too hard running at 500 frames a second. Okay, so that's a full screen. Alright. See, resolution drop down. Actually, you know what? I can start with a copy of one of the current ones, like even full screen one. And I can modify this to be resolution drop down. Doesn't a bit checkbox at all. Hoverable is fine. Text is not even used. Don't need this one either. Maybe it's just compiling GMA, huh? Well, if it's if you're doing template work, then that's to be expected. But if it's not templates, then that's pretty rare to run into problem. Unless you're doing some kind of third-party linking, that could be a pain. Like pre-building, pre-compiling all the third-party libraries can be such a pain to get all the flags right. Because my build time right now will be like 14 seconds. I'm pretty sure like 5 seconds of that, or 6, just spent compiling third-party libraries. So I could save a bunch of time if I do that. But once I tried it, I ran into too many weird issues, so I gave up for now. Let's put this one on its own. input action. Yeah, sounds like either Unity or Unreal, one of the engines. I remember doing stuff in Unreal. You basically like bind your action to like almost like a lambda. Yeah. I remember doing that. Yeah. There's a lot of gotchas around lambdas in that way. Well, you can always try ChatGPT, copy paste that thing as an error and see if it gives you any ideas based on what it's doing. So let's choose. This is gonna be the drop-down text. Yeah, I remember implementing, because this was just only the last year and a half ago. I went through the whole learning their new input action system like V2. Well, like input to context, which I'm actually taking the ideas from them. Oh, speaking of which, reminds me, a couple days ago I actually implemented kerning. Where was it? Here? Yeah, now I have this little kerning thing for fonts. And so that just slightly adjusts the spacing between fonts to make it look just a little prettier. So now it's by default on for fonts, so that's pretty slick. Now the amusing thing for that, I had to do basically something like 65,000 floats, because kerning comes from one letter to the other letter mapping wise. So you have something like 200 by 200 matrix, different float values. Funsies. Luckily my game is not too big yet, it's still around 500 megs or so in memory. So it's okay. Alright, so here's my idea. Once you click that here, give a different picture here. You would open up a drop down on top. So supposedly I could do because a simple straightforward approach is just to add no child entity. And this would be the drop down content. I'm so close again, tempted to create the like actual layout component, so that it automatically lays out child entities down the list. Because I'm just getting tired of like manually moving them around. But this is fine for now. One thing at a time, Let's not implement too many things at once. Option, code option 0. Okay, add a text. Oh God. Well, feature creep is one thing, but in this case it's even something even before feature creep, which is that like you're just implementing many things at once and you're just kind of overloading your brain unnecessarily. There's no reason to suffer too much. Game dev is already hard enough. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see. I do want basic image here. Just to see what the hell I'm doing. Let's pick one of my existing styles. No, this might be the first time. Let's drop down content. It might need to be like super wide. This is not big enough. Oh, this drop down is just for a little icon. I see. I don't think I want that. I think I might want this to be a bit bigger. Oh god. I guess it's fine. Yeah. Aligned it this way. And then the text. I probably want to do text for proper control under. Yeah, let's just switch to that. Remove that. And let's say this would be like what's my current resolution? What is my current resolution? Okay. Okay. Yeah, but feel free to post some kind of compilation error like that in Discord. I've dealt a lot of those random ass errors. The most nasty errors I ever run into was something that stuck for almost like a full week, where the game ran fine, like in a profile debug build, but then the moment you compile it and release build, then the game would just crash. Like, but only in release build, and this wasn't Unreal, this was like in a custom engine. And like the stack, crash and stack did not help at all. And the cause and the enter in that was that there were two libraries being used, the same library was being used twice, and one of them was compiled a different toggle, but only in one particular profile version. And because of the system, the linking would get confused and send you to a different wrong function. Now that was a pain to figure out. Okay, so content, let's build that content again, some more. Yeah, first 3 days was pretty rough. Luckily I had some senior engineers who gave me some extra ideas to look into, because it's something pretty common once you get into that. Let's see, text, dimension. I just enter some bogus text. Actually, pop to 0 is fine. And I can duplicate that. Option 1. Move it down. Wait. Oh, it's not moving the whole thing, just that. Interesting. So then this one. Oh, it scales out that way. I get it. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I think the main challenge of a game dev is not actually the technology or coding. It's just how well you can fix problems without burning down. Okay, let's see. It's up here one. Yeah, I really do need to build up. I'm curious. How does this look like kerning here? No, it doesn't affect it. Okay, whatever. And so the idea, oh yeah, this is already a button. So I can use that as a button to open drop-down box. Then you select this one. Ah, so it needs to be buttons here. Right. I already have pre-cooked button, don't I? Or whatever. Let's add a button right here. Okay, drop down 0, got a button, good. I think I need hoverable as well, I think, for a button. Yeah, okay. Oh, Snapple. Oh, I don't take care of image bin, no. Oh, we do check it there, but not here. Come on, Visual Studio. Why you gotta lock up on me like that? Blast, please let me continue execution. No, you're not gonna do it. Alright, fine. Okay. I might start thinking I can automatically saving progress in UI. Because I do hit different issues quite frequently. Here. Yeah, I was adding a button here. Right, so here we go. Pressed. Release not pressed. Good. Hey, Elgo. Implementing a drop-down list. Because the idea would be I just click that, and then this will just disappear and appear. Oh no, I need to toggle on this visibility. That seems nice and clean. You see resolution, click that. It appears, you click that, it hides, and it changes the value. Straight up and simple. Well, what I'm GUI is on the right. That's my dev tool. But no, my actual game UI, that's my actual game UI. That's outside of I'm GUI. Because I'm GUI doesn't look good. It's not made for game UI. It's made to be really terse. You can only really, I don't know, maybe if you really try hard, you can use aim-good. Maybe for games that require more like a spreadsheet type of games. But for simple stuff, I'd much rather have this. Yeah, but this one, yeah. Recent change a couple days ago is that now I can pick a UI entity. Let's say I want to pick this one. We'll left click. Let's close it down. Picking in, left click, and it automatically expands the entire entity component tree down to where I clicked. Pretty nifty and useful. Because before that, I would have to like manually open up each of the entities to remember where they are and so on. But that was too much effort. Okay, so now I have that. I can actually drop. Let's see, drop down list. I can actually at least implement the logic to open and closed. I might need, in that case, add one additional tag to indicate the content as a child entity. Let's do that. So UI tag, drop down content, there we go. Okay. Let's reflect that over. Just a simple tag. Music is a bit loud, huh? Yeah, let's address that. Not a problem. I've dropped it by about half. All right, compiling, good. Select this guy. Okay. So now I can just actually implement first logic. I just want to be able to hide this. Let's see, user interface. Let's see, is that a button? It is a button, good. Yeah, we'll see how much information I need to do this. I should probably give this names. Drop down, show hide. Now this is a child one, so technically I could actually hook it up together. I'm not sure that would work though. So let's do the first approach. Okay. If button state just pressed. Go find that tag. Nice, good to know. Nice thing on my side, I can actually change independently the output of music as it goes to the stream versus what I hear. So I adjust it both on my side for the stream, so that works for me. Okay, if we have this, then I think it's all the logic I need actually. This might just work. Nice thing about doing your own UI, you can actually enjoy it because you don't have to deal with bull crap. Because remember doing the UI of Unreal, Unreal has its own little funkiness. Like one of them is when you give a name to a UI element, you need to make, like there's a place somewhere that the same name needs to match up elsewhere. Otherwise weird things will happen. Like between code and UI. It wasn't always clear exactly if something's off match or not. Hey, look at that. So, one other thing. For testing, I've done this before where it's useful for debug purposes. I have this little toggle, so it's always visible. Right now. I mean, look how simple the logic is. It could be even simpler if I found it as a child, but I'm not sure if that would work. Let's see. Or does that work? I think so. At some point I will need to write UI into a separate JSON file. Right now it's part of the same big giant JSON file. It contains both the system, player, and UI. I think the UI might be the largest portion of this node, to be honest. We'll have to separate out pretty soon. So that works. Now one thing I do want is have it be hidden by default, so that when I come up in here, it should stay hidden. And when I'm like loading for the first time, it should be hidden. Okay, what's the least complicated way to doing this? I'll do as a formula take just because everything's so fast right now. Let's see, drop down list. Tag will be as a child. And UI visibility. Now this is a empty struct, so just literally one byte, no reason to do. If a struct is empty, no reason to refer to it by reference or pointer, because then it becomes 8 byte as opposed to just 1 byte. Okay, so now this is a parent. Would a rectangle contain resolution text and 2 chevrons leave a side containing side be better? I'm not sure what you mean by that visually. In this case, this is meant to be as a generic drop-down, because in the future this will be used, like when you go inventory, I would add like a filter here or something to just filter out by a particular type of item type. That way if I'm looking to get like a new top, I can just filter just by top. So we wanted like a drop down here. And I've implemented that before my previous prototypes. So just click, select top, and you only see the top items in the inventory. That's the intention. Also, because my approach is that I always come up with a simplest implementation approach first here for this. And then after that, I'll decide if I want to spend more effort into that. So for example, here. It should be. Yeah, this is an even simpler tick. So technically in this case, I don't even have to worry about this. Oh. Flex, why'd you crash here? What I would love to do is instead spend 1 month doing nothing but entity component system of my own and finish that out. So it actually competes on performance of Flex. That would be awesome. Because right now that Flex allocates 40 megs dynamically. This little box goes like resolution, triangles are... I mean like cycle through left and right. If we mean like left to right and then just kind of in place changes the value, just kind of cycle through left and right through. It's another approach to do it, sure. Yeah, that's a decent idea. That might be useful in some places, for sure. The main challenge with that one is that you're giving less information to the user. So when the first time opening that thing, it might not be clear what the options are. So it's kind of hard to get a feel what options are at a glance. But it's a good idea. I'll consider maybe something else. First of all, why is this not happening? Parent, this one. It does serve vertical. Yeah, it serves vertical place, but this is only temporary. It's actually just not even going to be there. Hey, why isn't it going away? It's open or visible. You know what? Yeah, because this drop-down list only appears in the beginning. It's not there all the time. Okay, what did I break? Huh? What did I break? It gets pressed just fine. And then this thing's supposed to go away. like that. And then you could have other fields underneath it. Drop-down content area, that's there. Visibility is here, check. This one's at the parent, check. Why is it being... Oh, no, this is one. Huh. So odd. Oh, this one's not detecting it either? I'm confused. Okay, requirement for button or drop down list. There's a button here, drop down list is there. Don't understand it. Button is getting pressed. This is on set operation. Just like here. Oh, it was probably this, wasn't it? Wasn't it? No, it's fine. Oh, it's the name. I forgot. When I specify the debug name, it has to be different. It's called button. Drop down, show hide. Yeah, that will work. I've never seen that particular issue. Yeah, so now it works, of course. Of course. Yeah, so there you go. So as an example, with the way this would be, I can actually swap the order. I could say let's see. Yeah, the problem is when you in Flex, when you name a system or name a callback with a string here, that better be different, because if that's the same string, it just silently just doesn't work. It's one of many tiny small things that annoys me about Flex. Okay, I wanted to swap full screen. You see top is 0.331. Right, so now I can just, it doesn't write on top. Why doesn't it write on top? I think it's one of the limitations UI. I haven't really fully implemented the proper override on top. Interesting. Because it's a child. I guess the way it works, I'm guessing this happens first and then it writes the parent to the next one. Huh. But I thought I was doing it as a cascading implementation. Interesting. Well, whatever. I'll tackle that later. But the point is, it gives you drop down. And so now I need one more tag to indicate when one of the drop down option was selected. Because here I have a drop down list. Yeah, it's a debug toggle. And it's always available. Right. Yeah, good. Content. But this will be 2 entities deep. Huh. Will be 2 entities deep, isn't it? Sure will be. Just have to walk up 2 parents up. Wow. Oh well. Oh well. Drop down item, but option button. Sure. Let's call it that. Am I using my own game engine? Yup. Yup. What? Exceeded number of sections in object file format limit. What the hell? Oh no, what does that even mean? Compile big object. Bro. What the hell is this crap? That is not something I've seen before. Debug build of GY. It wants me to divide my source file. Wow. Or compile big object. And GY is functional linking, fine. Yeah. Oh boy. One of the pains, well, prices I pay for primarily writing my code in debug builds. Usually all the game engines running release build pretty much right away. All right, where's all my switches and tags? Yeah, that's right here. Question is it compile time switch or link time switch? Now give me a link. Oh, give me a link. Good. So this is. Okay, that sounds pretty big. It's compiler options. It should be fine. Right, persist system, yes. Hopefully it does not slow anything down. Ooh, I better copy My current UI progress. I don't want to lose all that stuff I've written out. Yeah, all this new JSON stuff. Good. Let's go. Let it rip. Okay. Life goes on. Now, before I was rudely interrupted. Content 0. Oh, you know what? This one needs an index. It's not just a tag, it needs an index to indicate what numbered item it is, actually. Yeah. Might as well rename it. From time to time, I'll lazily sort this using Visual Code, but for now it's fine. Yeah. This one actually does need to save that value. Okay. Might as well go in and manually patch this up. Option button. A button option. Caps lock. Yeah, right here. Okay, so that would be that. Might as well just dupe it. Call this one as 1. But yeah, really feel the need to make thematic layout of some sort, like some kind of simple row layout. Okay. So this will be another button reaction. Drop down option button. Yeah. There's two ways to handle this. One is just to assume it's always two entities deep and just go up twice. It'll create manual links in UI directly. It's technically easier just to go up twice and assume the same structure all times. Because basically that's what I need. Drop down parent. Which gives me a different thing to consider. What's a down drop? No, it's a drop down. Just a little bit of error checking. Now here I need a new value actually. Somewhere here needs to keep track of what's the current option index. Okay. Okay. So that provides enough of basic logic to go between values. And then on top of that, I can write game-specific stuff for resolution logic. So far, I've been able to have generic UI implementations and then through notifications of change, handle specific. Yeah, because these the 0 is 1, and here it's currently at 1. Yes, the value changes, but it does need to hide it. I guess I can do it here. Okay. So that works. I want to submit this current change. The next step would be to populate the values myself, give it a column spacing. This is the thing about the whole ordering in the entity system is that Flex doesn't actually offer any ordering of entities. So child entity is like just like any other child entity under the same parent. So that's why I'm having to specify 0 and 1 on each one, otherwise we wouldn't know which one is which. Previously when I worked with UI editors, they would make that be, the order would be explicit based on the way you design it, and you can drag and drop to change the order. In this case, I don't support that at all. Just because Flax is not doing that for me. And I wouldn't do it in my own system either, so. Even if ordering, I would have to specify that ID anyway. I mean, this is fine for now. I really just need 2 options anyway as this, so it's okay. And I can do another loop around to handle more of this. Yeah, what's up, Damon? Yeah, just specify an ID is easy enough, sure. Work harder and smarter. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. The problem is that it has to be like its own component maybe, and then if you specify it manually, it's all possible, obviously, just sometimes to think about. Sometimes stretch your pins. Would it work if I just say 0.5? Maybe. What does this option 0 say? 0. Okay. So as a test, just as a visual test. Let's make I've used C++ in C#, yeah. I've tinkered most of that, but luckily I was able to find jobs that are primarily pure C++, or just about. I couldn't particularly handle other things. Let's see, content, yes. So let's say 1, for now it's gonna be this full value, right? And then the smaller one would be whatever it's currently at. Do we even know the current size of my window? No, not directly exposes the data value anywhere. It's whatever. Well, for now to keep it simple, I'll just print that. Create a window of size Window and height. Boom. How's the job market of C++? Well, I look at it at the individual level, which is that if you're a C++ engineer, a good one, can you find a job? I would say yeah. Because nowadays C++ is almost becoming like a lost art. A lot of developers get trained on anything except that, so it's... Ukrainian Rumble 3. That's funny. You know, in some way, this game is becoming that. Just for reference, if other people haven't seen. Let me see if I can find that. All right. So in some way, I'm actually creating robots much the same way. They're destructible, little pieces falling apart, just the same way. So the longer I'm working on the game, the more on these elements I take over. It's just that instead of you being riding in a tank, you be like a Diablo character instead, and you finding these robots. So in a way. Let me see. What is the actual size of the window? Here, right? Yeah. Let's make this 8.5. Indeed. That project is the reason why I barely got B- in college overall in the end. Really amusing to think about. I didn't even realize when I was there. Because I'm pretty sure my average grade by the time I got masters, I got like maybe C+ overall. And somehow I then got hired with all that into Microsoft straight out of college. Yeah. Ain't that something? Let's see. Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the cobalt thing for sure. I've never done any cobalt. Luckily, if you're actually a good C++ engineer, a ton of companies will want your ass even now. Some languages try to make some noise, but it's really difficult to take over C++. Primarily actually because of tooling, not of anything else. You know, this axe is a bit too up in your face. I need to space it out. Yeah, what's up, Mickey? Okay, so that more or less behaves as intended. Yeah, some people are beginning to poke at the Rust. Like they even beginning to, even Windows Server kernel getting a little bit of Rust, so is Linux kernel. That's about the most successful language out there for that. Yeah, but outside is pretty difficult. Maybe with Jai, language gets released and it's amazing. Maybe that has a chance. We'll see. Kernel tag. Kerning. Alright, so this is cute enough. That one doesn't really work anyway. Oh, this is right now acts as a V-Sync. No wonder it goes wild. Hold on. I need to take off this tag. Good, good. Hey Mickey, what are you releasing that will help C++ or the other way around? Of course, you also have Apple that pushes different languages constantly, but those are pretty difficult to get by. That's your 4K and so on. Oh yeah, C++ employment, yeah. Mickey is in the Twitch chat. I have two chats going at the same time. One on YouTube, one on Twitch. But my YouTube one is my primary for overall. Because in the long run, YouTube is more important because I'm not particularly care about the having large watching audience. It's really kind of helping the future marketing of the game, and so for that, YouTube is far better. But we'll see. All right, so let's. Now that this more or less works, I can actually connect this with actual proper logic and populate it with some actual data. Yep, good push. When it comes to Git, I'm actually worried about LFS size. Because right now, Microsoft doesn't charge me anything for the way I use Azure. But I'm pretty sure I'm pushing over a gigabyte into LFS by now. I'm sure at some point they're going to have a cow. And then I'll see how much they want to charge me for it. All right. So what I need to do, I need to react on reactions when this one changes. And modify gets called, and then I can look at the option. $30 dip on Azure LFS, yeah. The thing is, I can hit that really quickly. Like, check this out. If I have my character, right, and I make some kind of change, I don't know, something benign, right? Actually, this is the wrong one. Ignore that, go to 5. All right. And boom, just like that, this boy is 60 megabytes of data, just a Blender file. It's not even animation, just a Blender file is really big. I've seen it if I compress it, it goes down to like a quarter size, like 3/4 size less if I compress it before push it into Git, but it's such a pain. That'll be a struggle. That'll be a struggle bus. I might have to think about how I'm separating this out so different clothing pieces will be more, because those will multiply by 100 times, all the optimizations. Anyway. So let's react to this. Let me see, where's my settings panel? Settings menu. Sure, somewhere here. Well, yeah, why would I not push my own Blender files? Where are they gonna go? Just create them from scratch every time? Because this character and the whole rigging system took me a good, I think this is version 5, and each one would take me like at least a day or two, maybe even more. I'll do this proper rigging support and all that. It gets nasty fast. Fast. plus the whole AK system and so on. Well, custom logic to handle skirts going up and down as your foot goes up and down a bit. Like I don't need to be too precise, because in my case the character scale is actually pretty small, but yeah. Alright, I'm observing UI drop-down list. Oh, lambdas everywhere. Oh god, Link. I remember Link. I remember seeing that in C# World. What I remember about that is that those things like to create one array, transform it into another array, and then do another transformation to the third array, and then save results on the fourth array. And I'm pretty sure a lot of those are temporary. Okay, what do they need? Because I think unfortunately text now is... I think the actual text is now a child entity, right? Yeah, it is. It's not even tagged out. I have to take it out as well. It's one of the challenges of implementing UI through entity component systems. Each UI element, especially when it's complex, you end up having like up to a dozen different entities. So I have to kind of tag them to understand which one serves which role, and then look them up as necessary. But this is not too bad. This is a child entity. This is a parent, so I can express that as one action. At least that's okay. I mean, for now, I can just kind of cheat and not have that. I think I can get by. Chermit one. This first one's going to be the parent. No, it doesn't work. It's not going to work. I'll just find the child entity manually. So anytime change is going to just assume that a switch happened on it. We'll need to time box this, because you can spend a lifetime working on settings in UI. It's such a time sink. Yeah, well, give me a current option, that's fine. Funk this, yeah. This might become a this, maybe. I'll see what information I need. This is a little dangerous. What? What the hell? Oh, double text. Yeah. I don't have anywhere where I know about resolutions at all. I guess for now I can just hard code that here. Not too worried about that. I've actually done that. I do have somewhere else where I say text.text. That's why I was getting triggered when I saw that. No? Maybe I fixed that somehow. I thought for sure I had something. Yeah. Comes up kind of frequently. Let's see, window handle. Who has this information? I forget. Because I could actually get at it. Oh yeah. Who's got it? Row input, system handles. Is this updated? I don't remember. Sometimes. Not sure if I can trust that. That's likely to be more or less the same. Some of this will change because I'm about to modify the window, but this should be good. Yeah, let's do that. Let's add the singleton up in here. Singleton means does not connect to, is not on any entity, you just can outside. Useful to provide random data. In effect, yeah. Well, though, that's what I call it, even though in this case it's really just, it's another component that lives inside ECS. It's just not, it's attached like to a system entity, effectively. Yeah, remove flex. Actually, that one is more for a different reason. It's not so much to do with flex, it's just that I'm suspecting that this one might be causing compilation slowdowns because this component H is everywhere. So there used to be more components here, I actually cleared it out. But just there's still a bunch of references I have. I have to replace cycle entities of like an integer maybe. And then I could get rid of it, but it just seems like too much work for not enough benefit, so that's some other time. Some other time. Meanwhile, this is what I want. Where was I? Spin that. Pen it hard. Yeah, JLF, you can get it. You can have it. This is monitor. Oh, this is monitor. Yeah, take it. Why is it complaining? It's not captured. Oh, I'm inside another lambda. Son of a... Of course I'm inside another lambda. Of course. Okay, so now I can build out this. Printf. %d x %. For funsies, you know what? I can just do just something stupid like this. Well, I would need to also run this logic on the beginning as well, not just when the value changes. But let's just test this much. Now it's only gonna work when I actually click on something here. Ooh. It wasn't happy. It was not happy with this at all. Why? Drop down list. Option is 0. I saw it change. So don't you be lying to me. Like this is 1, right? No, it's not. It's a 0. Okay, I'm getting confused. Click. Did I just lose the value there? Let's see, option 0, index 1, 1. Like I can see it change. It changes 0 to 1. Am I just doing something silly here? No, it's a ref. This calls it after it gets that. Drop down list, the current option, yes. 0. Happens twice. Why does it happen twice? Do I have the wrong type? Drop down list, drop down list. That's odd. Because the values definitely changes there. I could be in his 0 and a 1. So here's 0, here's a 1. UI drop down list, UI drop down list. Just as a sanity check, ignore changes here. Just as a test. Let's do hot reload, and hopefully everything works. Okay. So what I'm looking to do here, just changing the screen resolution. So populating that thing is pretty easy. I'm just connecting the logic where I click. This is the guy who stores the state of a drop-down list. So it knows which option it's 0 or 1, so that works fine. Because I can add in one other option. a third option, call it option 2. Index is 2, right? Move it down just a bit. Probably needs to be 0.66, I guess. Yeah, this is what I need to automate a little bit. 0.33. Oh, snap. That bugged out a bit. And then the content itself can increase 0.5. Oh no, this one's fine. It's the height. 3. Yeah, that's basically what it does. So now this one should be 2 if you click on the bottommost. So it's 2, 1, 0. But something silly happens here where this particular code works on a change. So I'm calling modify on this parent after setting this option to that. Don't parent, ensure. So odd. Wait. Which one did I click on? Wait, why is it doing so many actions so many times? That was weird. I'm expecting only one callback to happen. Let's say in this case it's a 1. But in this case it happens on a 0. Yeah, that's concerning. Maybe the buttons are too big, they overlap. That could be it. Let me make sure those buttons actually have a proper sizing. Because each one here is actually a button. It's possible that they are not properly sized. So let's see. Button. Now usually you would have an image here. In this case I don't, because I'm trying to do a little get a button. I'm gonna stream down version so it doesn't have anything going on to it. But I can definitely attach a button to it of an image. Oh yeah, this button take up the whole freaking space. Yeah, that's why. That's why. This option height. This should be more like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's part of the thematic system we need to come up with then. Because I don't really need the image now. But the other ones need the same idea where height is 0.33. Yeah, I think so it is. Right. I guess it's not a bad idea to have this a visual thing. Sure, let's add it. Let's add it to each one. Image here, image there, image everywhere. Here too. Okay. Really need to make the default UI texture be the white square, not the stupid cursor thing. Yeah. So now I'm pretty sure it should be fine. Well, let's see. Coming of 2, and that's it, yeah. Now things make more sense. Okay. That happened. This is a 2. Yep, there you go. When you don't do stupid things, things just work. Except 2 right now is not assigned to anything. So let's say this one does maximum. I mean, I didn't really mean to actually implement full logic that I connected to Vulkan and all that, but I certainly could. Might as well provide it the 2K resolution as well. Maybe some kind of hard-coded one as well. Actually, why is this not doing it? Oh, I forgot about brakes. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, Snapple. Oh, didn't like the float. Yeah, you know what? I should just do... I mean, this is just such a... I just gotta record this thing for now. Can I do this? Just do that. No, it's gonna hate me, I think. Struct it up. It's gonna hate me though for it. It might. Actually, wait, I can just do... Let's just do integer divide. Yeah, there you go. Now it hates me less. Is it gonna do any kind of pre-formatting of this? Not even close. Not even close. Should probably provide at least the most common resolution. Was it at 728, I believe? Something like this. Okay, 0. Come on. Yeah, given that, I'll just do an if statement. Yup. Yup. I'll leave this one here. Okay. Okay. So that does what I want. Actually, I don't think anybody's running it. There's resolution technically, but yeah. So that thing I could do is populate the values a little bit too. I should probably do this when somebody clicks to open it. Could do this here too. Send notification from here. Okay, reload the logic. Oh, Snapple. And did not like it. Alright, fine. Fine, Flax. Do you want to hot patch that? Let's restart. Still hates me. Oh, this is a new thing. Oh, that's right. It can't send notification on itself. I forgot. You can't notify yourself. It kind of makes sense because that technically closes an infinite loop if nothing else. I mean, I can certainly listen to that together. So it's I can do that. I mean, I still need a custom tag here anyway, actually, which I haven't made yet. And now would be the time. I do need a tag. Let's see, UI. Tag, graphics, settings, resolution, tag. That's a mouthful. But of this, I can specifically listen just to that. Don't need access to that or this. Why? Oh. Okay. Now this, I could actually populate this now. Which means I need to move this logic out so I can share between the two. No dynamic memory allocation allowed in my game. At least in my code. I'm letting it pass in third-party libraries by necessity. Let's see. I do have registry here. I could do it there for now and then see how it goes. Actually, I could use access to the world. Ain't no brick wall around her. Getting it down. Yeah. So now I can finally do this twice. This I can move to here. Yeah, funk this. Play your music. Play your funky music, wild boy. Okay, so now we can say this instead. Let's just make sure this is getting called. Oh yeah, my bad. Actually here, yeah, it's fine. I don't even need this one anymore, actually. What the hell? Bro, what is going on my keyboard? Just delete. Alright, let's let it rip. I'm actually suspecting something USB, some kind of USB issue between my keyboard and my computer. Sometimes certain keys get dropped, and I'm not sure why. Oh yeah, this needs to be removed as well. Because I noticed if I plug too many USB peripherals into the same bus, some keyboard lights don't even light up properly. Alright, so this one works fine. I'm happy with that. Seems like things are good. So now I can populate it out. Okay. So now I need to tag it. Resolution drop down, yes. Resolution drop down. Good. Now it's been tagged. Although populating content will be a different matter. I have to just step down one to the child and then to the child again to that. Oh, it is gonna be a mess. Let's just try at least not to have multiple lambdas inside lambdas. Content child. Iterate through all the children, find the one I need. Let's see, who do I need? I need drop content area. Oh god, so much brainless work. Not as difficult, it's just tedious and tiny needles everywhere. It makes me want to go implement different robot types so I can shoot some things, make things explode. Okay. Okay, now I'm looking for a different tag. Things is an option button, yeah. And this one has text at the same time, right? Yeah, same level as the text, good. Good. Sometimes I see my UI as being actually too fast. Like it transitions insanely quickly. Because everything is freaking C++. Yep. Okay, looks like I need pass this multiple times, because why not? I'm gonna do this logic again. Okay, we're good. Are we happy? Oh, Snapple. Oh, Snapples. I did not capture anything. Probably live patch didn't fully reconnect the logic. I think it should be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Works like a charm. Did I lose images on the other buttons or something? Why is only this one showing up? No, not this guy. What do we have going on here? Yeah, no images. Wow, I didn't save that particular progress. Okay. Okay. I mean, color scheme is a little off. Let's see. Maybe I can go with the other one. Yeah. Good enough. Good enough. Kind of like the darker mode, but let me see. Do I have space for another style? Basically reverse of this one. I think I got it. Yeah. Oh, Snapple. Really? I only gave 20 characters for that thing. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Let's increase the character count a little bit. Okay. So that is still fine. And I'll flip the order. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's much better. That is odd resolution. Really odd resolution. But whatever. Okay, drop down was not as difficult as I thought it would be. I might need to set resolution somewhere here, but for now it's good enough. I think everybody in the mother knows that this is a resolution. That's fine. Now let's do a little switcheroo. I'm gonna do quick chess game. Quick blitz. Let's strip her up, give him some points. Now I'm back to game coding. What? What? Alright, this guy's only 2,000. Should be a squashable noob. Okay. Think and take now. Just slow maneuvering for a little bit. Just to see how scared he feels like being. I might as well take it. Let's open things up a bit. Oh no, this is still kind of annoying. Am I missing something? I get that he wants that, probably. That could be scary though, for sure. For sure. We'll just practice a game of not exchanging pieces like a maniac. Let's try to keep him on board. This is what I want to do. Well, that's kind of could be annoying. This is a little uncomfortable. I thought I could do this. This is actually kind of annoying. Oh, what am I doing? This bishop is not protected anymore. I forgot. Yeah. That was a bad game. Let's try it again, not blunder things this time. Pressuring this hard, and it's mine. It is mine. Now to attempt to do technical win of an extra pawn. It is different opposite color bishops though, so that could be a little annoying. It's annoying. That is annoying. But I have a file. Pressure. Do you want to trade? Not want to trade at all. Not at all. I guess that is a annoying thread, huh? Or something to chomp on pawns. Bro, don't you dare offer me draws. There you go. Okay, one last game, back to coding. Come on. Rip. Let's play open system. At least try to. Oh, did I catch myself in the face? Alright, time to practice trying to survive a losing position. How about that? Just need to make him think long enough so maybe I can do something on time. Almost. Almost. It's a little dangerous. Need to bring my pieces over. 50 seconds, man. Can you win this? I don't want to trade anything. I'm good, man. I'm good. I do have one extra pawn, that's it. Not a lot. Not a hell of a lot. No. Queens are coming off the board, man. Yeah, I've tried Sudoku. Not as hard as chess, though. Chess is way harder than Sudoku. Bar none. He just wants to trade everything. That's fine. Boo. Boo. Oh yeah. Can feel it. I'm gonna hold on time. I'm gonna hold on time. That's right. If you can't beat him with skill, beat him playing faster. That's funny. That is funny. Grandmaster. Yeah, I only play against people more or less my own level there. I play whoever gets some. Actually, I've played Grandmasters occasionally. Sometimes Grandmasters get a new account, and then they fly through the noobs and they crush your face. Yeah. Yeah. I played Sudoku a little bit, but yeah, it's not as deep as chess is. Well, it's not so much smurfing that when if you get a brand new account, it very quickly brings you up to speed. Smurfing mostly applies to things like League of Legends, where it takes 3.5 years to go from a brand new account to your proper level. Chess isn't like that. Also, like things like League of Legends, there's no chance in League, it's one-on-one, so if I play 1,000 games against Grandmaster, I will win 0 games. 0. Whereas video games give you a chance of fairness by introducing a bunch of random elements to make it seem more fair and equal. Alright. Do you actually feel like changing the window size? Let's implement it, why not? Because I need to be able to create some remake the Vulkan swap chain anyway. So time to jump all the way from high UI graphics down to Vulkan code. Yeehaw. I think 2K needs to be that, but whatever. I actually wonder, is there something like supported, let's see, the end, supported list of monitor resolutions. Something I can just like cycle through. Yeah, basically get access to that, plus the refresh rate. Oh, is it time to ask ChatGPT? Oh, hell yeah. I love stealing people's jobs by using AI. Look at me stealing somebody's job right now. Okay. Let's see, CPI. Of course there is. Dev mode structure. What the front door is this? Checks out. Well, well, well. Oh, we can just loop through them. Oh, that is slick. Yeah, why not? Just do that. No need to be a dum-dum. I could just do that, apparently. That's pretty cool. Of a display device. Device name. Enum display devices. Yeah. Yeah, if you give it null, what does it do? Current display device on the computer on which the calling thread is running. Well, no need to dig too deep. Let's just steal this code and move on through. Hell yes. Copy. Yeah, give it null. The thing is, if you have two different monitors, that might not fly. That might not fly. But sure, for now this is fine. So this suddenly might become way bigger. Let's bump it to some crazy number. Oh, that means I'll need to add a slider to my drop down. Yeah, I need to add a slider anyway. That might be annoying. I thought of doing slider before already. The primary annoyance is that I think I would need to do stencil operation and Vulkan to cut out parts of the elements that are not supposed to be shown. Yeah, we'll see about some monitors. Well, you get a lot of information now. Jesus Christ. TM height. Wow. You get a ton of information. Ooh-wee. Don't care about this. Oh, we do. Because you specify the index. Okay. Alright. Cool beans. I want to see. Let's see what we get. D word to end, of course. Of course, gives me what? 64-bit. It's pretty big. That's pretty big. A 100. Oh, give me a permutation of everything in you, mother. Oh, I need to actually only show unique ones. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Bro. Virtual mouse selection doesn't work while debugging. What is this bunch of random copies? Okay, will you let me implement it? No. Okay. Oh, that's not correct. Let rip. There you go. It's a lot more reasonable. A lot more reasonable. Okay. So that move, yeah, okay. That's cool. There's one gotcha that needs to update the initial value correctly as well. You need to find this drop-down text. I'll just make a tag for it. Okay. Need to tag this one. Current value text, yes. Although, really, the current value should just show the actual resolution. Get window size. Yeah. What if I also do it on add? Yeah, but that competes of what overrides me, doesn't it? All these buttons are too big, they're overflowing. Okay. Oh, hell no. Hell no to that. So I could do slider, vertical slider to move through options. Instead of being really pretty where I cut out by little pixels using stencil, drawing a Vulkan, which I don't feel like doing right now. I could just have them just hop in spots. So we'll definitely need more control logic for this. I have horizontal slider. I don't have anything vertical. Still have to tackle that as well. Because I do have this, which is cute. I wonder if it'll be difficult to adapt that to be horizontal. Let us see. Let's see now. Slider. Doesn't seem like it'll be a big deal. Maybe we can even just do it like a Boolean flag to indicate if it's vertical or not. Yeah, that would probably do it. Just do it, switch into vertical mode. And that needs to be replicated. Well, since I'm doing this, I might as well. Okay. Okay. Time to implement vertical slider. I'll need for a bunch of LVUI anyway. One of the more annoying things might be the allowing the change of input bindings. Yeah. For now, I can just plump it here. Let's see, did I ever implement slider UI entity? I did. Well, I didn't mean to put it just there. Let's drop it somewhere in the content. Content. Yeah, probably. Create slider in here somewhere. Somewheres. Text. Why am I not seeing it anywhere? Slider drag. Oh, it only appears here somewhere. Oh God. Okay. Okay, that's a slider. Good. Good. Keeping it here is fine. Don't need text. Oh, it needs text. No, delete something else. What did I delete? Oh. Okay. The vertical, that's fine. Speaking of. See if I need that whole thing or not. Image. Yeah, I don't need the full height, I don't think. Yeah, just that portion. Slider button, good. Good. In some ways, I actually like the really simple UI that I have. We're just nothing extra in it. Super slim. What's up, Dolo? You just need to eat lots of meat and be Eastern European. Some accents sound better than others. Okay, so now I need to implement the vertical slider. Let's go hunt. Let's go hunt. I think that's all this is. It's just this. If it's being dragged. Yeah. This is a for horizontal check. Yeah. Slider is vertical false. Alright, time to remember what the hell did I do? How long has it been since I touched this file in this particular change? Let's see. Boom. 555. It's been 3 months ago. Not too far away, I suppose. Okay. So left and right border was just that. But now it needs to be vertical. So in this case, it's going to be top and bottom. Calculate top, height, height, height. Okay. Sunglasses are nice, they help the blue light. They're pretty nice. Let me see, bottom. I think top should be less than bottom. Because it's top in terms of visual. It's up visually, but the value is smaller than bottom. Okay, I need to get the Y position on the mouse. That's good. Oh, that might need to be updated somewhere. Indeed. From top to bottom. Top. That's almost there. Just need to do this drag offset thingy. Yeah. Alright, seems like a brain dead change. Let's see how close to reality it's actually looking like. Let it rip. Go. Oh, almost. Alright, what else is missing? Oh, this part. Yeah. Setting up stream comments. Showing up on the screen. Maybe, but seems like too much work. Let's do that. Bruh. Oh, it's horizontal. Is this being used anywhere else? No, just that. I'm implementing a vertical slider. I already have horizontal sliders. Now I need a vertical slider here, so it goes up and down as opposed to left, right, like it does here incorrectly. What am I missing? Top and bottom, it does that. New slider position. Oh. Yeah, that needs to be top. Divided by height. Hell yes. So let's double check. Restart the whole thing. So now both sliders types should be functional. Up, down, that's good. And in the game settings, yeah, good. Now, one thing I don't have is that clicking on the empty slider space. It would be nice if a slider would just jump there if I click there. It doesn't do it right now. All right, so now that I have that going, let's push this thing. Sliders can now be vertical. Hubba. Okay, now that this works, now I need to connect this one with that one. So it cycles through the properties based on this motion. I guess it means I need another tag to tag it. Because this is a slider drag. Right now my game running at, actually, why is it not showing? Oh, show FPS, yeah. 144 frames a second. But this is just limited to my monitor. If I completely unlock it with ray tracing off, that will run like the wind. Like an absolute monster. Some 400 plus frames. It gets a little slower once you actually start fighting things. Come on, shoot your lasers, boys. Yeah, 200 frames or so. Alright, go back to the beginning. Alright, so slider is pretty deep in here. Right, and this is what its value is at. Okay. It's currently not playable anywhere. I'm aiming to do a Steam demo at the end of the year somewhere. But there's very little actual gameplay yet. This year I'm primarily just building out basic systems. And then next year we'll be adding a bunch of content to the game to make it more like a full game. And that will be a Steam demo. Okay, so this entity needs to talk to... It's one entity up. And then it's here. Okay. Beef. Beef language is actually not the worst thing out there. I know it was, I saw an article where some dudes implemented something in Beef. The game didn't sell that amazingly. I think they made it some kind of simple platformer. Yeah. I studied game devs here and there. Yeah. My issue with languages is that language itself is not a big deal to me. It's more about all the tooling around it. Like I have too many tools that make me super productive C++. Everything else is just too slow. Yeah, if you search for Beef as a programming language, you'll find it. You'll find it. But I have trust issues. I have a lot of trust issues around tech. Where C++ is a known enemy that I now understand how to handle and wrangle. Alright, so let's just do... Yeah, I need a tag. I need a tag. Yet another tag. But speaking of beef, I kind of want another pound of beef. That would be so nice. Let's see, let's register the tag. Go. Where is that? I guess I'll do this. I'm sure the games in general have a lot of vulnerabilities because nobody cares about if it runs well or not. People only care if a game doesn't crash most of the time. Codegen and Beef, huh? Yeah. It seems like a new thing, like Java has a lot of codegen abilities, including like interfacing FC libraries. There's a lot of promise there. There's definitely more modern things. Okay. Let's tag this thing. Tag it. Right here's fine. Now, indeed. Yeah, my original native language is Russian, but I've been in the United States for so long, plus lived in Kentucky for a while, so now my accent is more like a weird mix of German and Russian. It's some weird mix. Plus some Kentucky redneck slang. All right, I think this will give me this. Resolution slider. I just want to see if this gets hit. Will it get hit? Yes, it does. But not here. I suppose I could do it like a tick. Oh yeah, what the hell happened to music? Let's see, let's go for rock like. Rock. Genres, rock. I was wondering why it was so quiet. Now, disappointing is that this doesn't change. I would just do it system. Fine. Fine, I'll do a system. Which means I have to check this on every tick, but I don't care. That's fine enough for now. Rickroll is a good song. Girls like that song. Some of the guys I hate it. I can do a little optimization though, right? No, maybe. It's kind of nasty to go up to two parents. All right, my brain needs another break of a chess. Let's do it. I need to get back into 2200, but that usually requires serious concentration. What you're gonna do? Do this. Okay. Set of thread here. I mean, it seems like an error. I just take it? Don't see why not. I understand that. Oh, here, it's annoying. I could play f3 now. Might as well. I'll just stop all the nonsense. Here, is it safe? Kinda like it, innit? I already got one pawn, don't need much more. I'll just go here, right? What's the threat? It's fine. Kinda wanna... Actually, this knight is pinned. Just go here. Keep developing. Can't really castle because of that knight. Yeah, no mate for you, little buddy. No mate for you. Do I have this? What do you do when I just play this? How do you defend this knight? I bet he's just gonna castle, he's gonna run away. Yeah, that's fine. Can I have that little pawn? Sure. Sure. That... I can't do it yet. Go back. Cut off the rook, maybe trade it off. I don't want to play this move, especially now. Queen is pinned. Said queen is pinned, bro. Disappointing. All right. Starting to get dark out there where I am, at least. Let's see. Summon this entity, go up once, twice, I'm on the content. And then go through all the options. Seems reasonable. Okay, what I need to find is children that have you tag with option. Yeah. That also means I actually need some state data. I need to know where... Actually, I will know it by the slider position. So no, I don't need the state yet. I do need to access to this. Okay, this. Right, this one goes float and then goes back to int. Okay. Bro, no. That's kind of in the ballpark what I need to be done to cycle through the options, but we'll see. We'll see. Well, that worked in principle. In principle, that was correct. I didn't correctly compute it. It should be more valid. That's odd. What did you think that was the same? Oh, I think that's just bug on my side, what rolls over too much. Yeah, I think this should be -3. -3 or -2? Let's see, let's think. When slider value is 0, then we want 0. If slider is 1, then we want size -3. Let's say we have 6 of them. Then the index should be 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I can almost just lerp it. From 0. Right, index float, good. Not -2, -3. Yep. It's working wonderfully. Wonderfully. Actually feels smooth enough. Smooth enough. Now, one gotcha here is I need to get the right value based on the offset too. I can either save that information somewhere or recompute it every time from scratch. Let's see. That action I get is here. And this is happening on the top. Way up on top. On here. So I would have to go, God. 1, 2, let's change his name. And 3, Jesus Christ. I think it'll be easier just to save it somewhere. Maybe even just in local class. With this, you can just take it. It's a weird jiggle. Now my tears indeed. I actually have tears when I have when I capture in screenshots. Occasionally when I'm grabbing the image for the screenshot, apparently I'm not synchronizing correctly with the swap chain. Sometimes I get like half a screenshot. Check this out. Like this one, for example. That's a screenshot. And it's missing. Yeah, not good, not good. The slider thing is actually turned out easier than I thought it would be. I thought it would be much bigger challenge. This is a joke. A joke actually looks good. Like, what is this jiggler is doing? Oh, this jiggle only happens when slider is not at 0. I think this one sets itself and then that does it. Yeah. Because I'm doing this on a tick. That means I don't need to worry about this portion. Drop down list. Yeah, Well, actually, I'm reusing a slider. I made almost no, like, I made a very small change to slider. In fact, if I go back in history, slider, slider, slider. Yeah, this is all that I needed to convert my current horizontal slider into a vertical slider. A lot of just kind of refactoring anyway. And now it just has a cute little toggle. Pick it. Yeah, now I just have this like vertical check. Now, but the reason that blinks around like this is because somewhere here I'm changing right here the content thing. What if I just turn it off? I don't think I need it anymore. Yeah. So now two different systems no longer competing for drawing, updating the text. And this is slick and smooth, butter smooth. I used to play this game called Dungeon Defenders, really good game. I'm actually curious, how much money, I'm pretty sure I made a bazillion amount of money. An absolute, like, probably at least 10 million. Dungeon Defenders. But I had a whole lot of punny jokes in there. One of them was, call me butter, because I'm on a roll. Oh, it's only 3 million? I was expecting more. I was expecting more, but 3 million is okay. Pretty sure it was made in Unreal 4. Once it loads. So one thing I do want need to change now. Because somewhere here, just write the value blind. Oh, well, I guess it makes sense, because this only changes when it actually gets applied. I actually need like a separate button that's called apply. Or I can automatically right away switch the modes and not even do any kind of thing. Yeah. Okay. Connect to the slider to resolution. Drop down list. You know what? This might be the time to save UI into a separate file. Or I can actually finish the job and change resolution now. I would have to guess I would put it somewhere here. Request a change. New window width. Okay. So where's actual click? Observer drop down, right? No, it's here. Monitors TPS? Where's TPS? Actually, let me buff up the lights a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Monitors TPS. I don't know what TPS is. Yeah, we're just bumping up the camera, the lights rather. When does this get cold? Oh yeah. The thing is, because I'm not a girl, attention doesn't mean anything to me. Oh yeah, it would be nice to support middle mouse, but whatever. Oh, this does get cold. Well, because I'm not a female. Nobody cares about guys in hot tubs. And guys don't get any benefits out of that either. Pum, 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 pum. The only attention I'm interested in is attention to my game once it's actually ready and out for sale. Outside of that, I don't care. But this should know its selection, right? I believe so. Although this happens too. This might be more interesting. What do I even need this for? Yeah. Okay. So let's add this. That's funny, bending guys, poor guys, can't catch any kind of break, even if they try their own thing to succeed. And it's just so funny. Because usually most people who stream, exception being like Jonathan Blow, whatnot, like actual like engineer skills, we can just make money so easy just going back to working for big companies. Working there is just snooze fast. It's a complete joke. Like, why struggle with streaming? You can just go there and get paid more than like, maybe like top 100 streamer might get close to the paid engineer. Maybe top 50. Have to be pretty crazy. Yeah, requesting change. Oh, it doesn't need to be const. Width. Drop down list. Nope. Current option. All right. That's funny. That is funny. To be fair, when guys do it, they don't particularly sell like additional websites. They're just them trying to build up their site. But whatever. It's whatever Twitch wants. The way I see it, private entities can do what they want. That's up to them to set the rules. Because I don't particularly need to stream. It's more like for like a fun side thing. Oh, lately it's been actually been helping me focus to work on a game when I do stream. So that's been kind of interesting. Okay. Right. Seems good. Now, there's definitely a difference because Amazon doesn't have any power. And while choose any big company, they are completely powerless. They don't have IRS to send on you. They don't have tanks. The most they can say is like, you can't use our services anymore. That's not much of a power. Okay, so that looks good. So now we have all the data to actually jump into vocal implementation. All right. Let's see. Create swap chain. Let's see. Create swap chain. Yeah, that's fine. Before we create swap chain, can I also recreate a window? Can I do it here? Gonna go ahead and guess the answer to that is yes. Yeah, okay. The thing is, it works the other way around. My favorite story on that is before Microsoft got screwed in 2000, Microsoft spent zero on lobbying of the government. And then after 2000, they got screwed by government. Oh, now they're spending millions upon millions upon millions. That really works the other way. That's usually the government telling you, like Facebook, like, you need to censor this, you need to do that, and so on. Plus, you know, like if you have two parties, one side has tanks and nuclear weapons, and the other side has dollar bills, it's not a competition. He ain't gonna win. Let's see, create a window, okay. I mean, I cleaned up the swap chain at this point. Question is, can I just delete the window straight up right now or not? I don't know. Let's see what happens. Destroy the window. And see how badly it goes. It's definitely not a chicken and egg. It's definitely the thing is, if the state did not, like we have separation between church and state, actually written in documents, right? If we had the same thing where it was a separation between economy and state, where the state had no power, yeah, destroy Windows. If the state had no power to do anything about economy and control and pass different laws about economy, then those companies wouldn't be talking to the government all the time. But if you give the government so much power, then yeah, suddenly everybody cares. It's kind of like the voting. Voting is only kind of important when the state has insane amount of power, and then suddenly everybody cares who's in power. But if you take most of that away, then it doesn't particularly matter if you vote or not. Let me see. So how do I handle this? Just create a window, right, and I return it back. It's the position of necessary. Sure. My favorite example right now today is Milei in Argentina. Because just a few minor changes you're doing is already having an insane impact. Hopefully that idea and philosophy spreads around elsewhere. That would be amazing. Because it makes a big difference. Like a little bit stronger economy, suddenly your savings go 3 times as far, which means I would have 3 times as runway to make my game. Or I would have more money to spend like on art assets and whatnot. Okay, let's see. Do I have access to the world? I do. But I would only do it if change was requested. Hey, Hank, what's up? Well, the thing is, I actually talk to AI all the time. I'm not even hiding it right here. Just today, I needed to get a list of all miner resolutions. Look how simple it was. This is like basically what I did. Just stole it. Stole somebody's job yet again. Ruined. I don't know if... I'm assuming if the swap chain is destroyed, I can just delete the window, just make it go poof. But we'll see. Bum, 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 bum. No, Milei was definitely... I'm not sure if he was... The thing is, libertarians in the United States are pretty nasty people. The only thing they care is basically doing drugs. Whereas Milei actually cares about economy. And he's actually putting it into practice. Whereas libertarians in the United States haven't done squat. Even in states where they're in control. Okay. I'll just pass this width right here. Height. Application name. Yeah, like I've seen a few libertarian debates. All they do is talk about how much drugs they did in the last half hour before going on live TV. It's like, dude, yeah, that's cool, whatever. It's very cool, bro. Very cool. I just steal this logic right here. That doesn't actually make sense. No, I need to get the working area. And then place the window in the center. Because why would you not want it to be in the center? Get primary monitor. So the window would be to do only position when not in full screen. Minus. Jesus. I need to lower the sound of that volume. It's one of the YouTube subs. Excellent, excellent. Height. That might be good enough. Let's see. Ooh, can I just do it without even... Oh no. Something didn't compile. Probably missing a header. Or something. Nope. No, it just hates. It just hates for no reason. Alright, here we go. I'm expecting a nasty crash. I just wouldn't even do anything. Even better. Oh, I need to trigger swap chain request. Yeah. Yeah, who's requesting this and when? What I think is a good price range for what? For a game? Steam games? I was thinking about that. What I'm targeting is a low price. Because I don't think price actually makes a difference at all. Like the way you see it is, it's like if you make a graph, like you can only vary price a little bit. Let's say from $5 to $50. I mean, $500. Okay, it's not much. It's at best 20x difference. On the other hand, your sales can vary a lot. So the primary thing is getting the sale numbers high. And for that, you can actually look at historical example. If you look at the Ford, when it was first making the cars, he actually made his cars cheaper multiple times. And every time he did that, his market share went up. And he ended up selling more cars and making even more money. So I think you want to go for as low as possible to get that high number of sales. So my personal guess for numbers right now, somewhere between $5 and $10. Especially as an indie. Because you're not selling to guys who have insane computers to run on. That's why, for example, Vampire Survivors cost peanuts. And it made a ton of money. This game it was $15, made 3 mil. Let's see, let's back up to Vampire Survivors. Yeah, 21 million at the price of $5. Like, you think they made more money if they're selling $15 a piece? I don't think so. They're gonna get like maybe probably like half this if they have a significantly higher price. You know what? Let's do this here. If requested. True. And then here. can notify this change. Boom. That should work. Let it crash. No, it doesn't crash, son of a... Let's reload again. Try it. No. Okay, now it works. Yeah, that's the other thing, because if your game is cheap enough to buy and people enjoy the game, then you're going to have more people who will be spreading the news and their views about their game. There'll be more connection to their friends being told about some game and so on. So makes a pretty big difference if you can keep that low. This is misspelled. I thought I had a spell checker on. Guess not. Anyway, so I finally triggered that. Why is it not happening? Let's try it again. You know what? If it's misbehaving, just restart. Oh, this is on add. My bad. My bad. I need to do on set. There you go. All right. Oh God, this is gonna happen. Okay, the window's gone. It is gone, Jim. Absolutely gone. And remade again. And it's crashing. Oh, I need to tell the swap chain the new dimension. Where does it get dimensions? The thing about multiplayer is pretty risky, because multiplayer usually means playing against other players. And so that becomes the chicken and egg problem, because if you don't have enough players like Concord, you just die immediately. And as an indie multiplayer, it makes it even more difficult. Because then not only need to implement that, you also need the players who want to play the game. So unless you have like a quick start right away, you're kind of screwed. So you need to like have like really popular game going in. Unless you have like 100k wish lists on Steam, bro, forget about it. Plus all the multiplayer is such a pain. You have to manage servers and all that. It's such a pain. An optional co-op, I was thinking the same thing for my games, but most people who play like Diablo-like games, they don't play it multiplayer. And half the time, even for like Diablo 4, like if you do research, a lot of people are just asking for like a single player version of Diablo 4. So my estimation is like maybe 10% of people actually play multiplayer. Most of the time you're just playing solo. Unless you're like a streamer and you have like insane amount of friends or something, but even that, like, most of that is single player. So I would first make single player first, succeed at that, and then you can add multiplayer after that. That's even how Minecraft went. It was single player first, and then multiplayer was broken for a long time before they finally made it work. Multiplayer makes everything like twice as complicated to implement. Alright, swap chain format. Where's my space? Where's dimension? How does it know what dimensions? I understand that this one failed to create probably, right? No? You know what? It's time to have Vulkan validation. Time to see what it's kind of things gonna complain about. Surface lost KHR. That's fine. But that happens early. That's good. So this is why query swap chain support. while happening here. Surface. Oh, I probably need to remake surface. Yeah, create surface. Ah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Why am I doing this? I don't know. But yeah, I need to remake surface. That makes sense. Yeah, so if we're doing all this, remake surface. Destroy surface? I forget the call. Yeah. Who you call? This guy. Why do I initialize without brackets, Mr. Yellow Man? For integers, I don't find it as interesting or as expressive. For simple integers, I find it simpler just to say 0. It's more clear. For other things, it varies. Usually for other objects, they're more like different containers that I would do. Like even in this case. And for completely empties, I would sometimes do it requires. But usually I don't bother if it's like a null pointer or 0. Like in this case, I would do it because this is a complex type. I just don't like equals 0 replaced with a bracket. It seems hard to read. There you go, let's see. So, I'm destroying a window, recreating a surface. Hopefully that will be enough from Mr. Vulcan. Ooh! It sure is. And it's working perfectly. Wow, did I actually just go like border screen? Borderless full screen? Snazzy. Very snazzy. I might add my own custom resolution just to do the 80% fill of the screen that I like to have. But this is nice. Oh yes, 1640, baby. That's funny. That is funny. Oh, this... Oh, there's some oddness going on about changing aspect resolution of the screen. Some of my font feels slightly resized. Yeah, I want to do that before I dive into things. Because like most other games, I want to be helpful to both primarily to myself. It's like, why would I have the best next resolution of this size? I need to be a bigger. It doesn't make any sense. Let's see, go here at the end. Yeah, I've tried curly brackets normalization before and I wasn't particularly a fan of it. Not for simple zeros or whatnot. Null pointers, kind of debatable, maybe. It's not a big deal either way. Yep. think like this. Where's my F1? What? Oh, that. I don't care. I don't care about that. Yeah, for complex types, it's definitely nice to give it a... Well, even then, it's only valid if you don't have a default constructor for your complex type. So it really only applies to your simple structs of no default constructor. So really, most of the time, outside of that, using our simple types, I don't know. I don't think it helps a whole lot. I saw an odd looking behavior. Here's my favorite resolution. Snapple. Ooh, MGUI hates me. MGUI did not like that resolution. Why? Display size. Oh, one of display size is a big bad number. Huh. Yeah, I guess I need to tell MGUI about resolution. I think I only did it in one place, right? That's why I got all messed up. I think I do it in the render extension somewhere. Maybe it's some GUI pass. Bro, give me font. Yeah, this thing. Yeah. So I need to... Yeah, this only happens once. So what do I need to do again here? I just need to update display size. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right. It also gives a pointer to the monitor, huh? Window handle? Yeah. Oh no, it's just a monitor. Fine. Let's see, what can I just grab here? Mode. Oh, this one just bases it off of the monitor height, huh? Interesting. I might need to change that, but whatever. I mean, it does need to reload the font, technically. But I really don't want to deal with that crap. I really don't. I'm just doing now just enough for it to not crash at least. Okay, what else does it need? That is universal. It's fine for now. Yeah, everything else is fine. So now I just need to call this. Can I call this from recreate swap chain? I think I can. Yeah, if I'm recreating a window, and GUI pass system update. Yeah. I guess it's not too bad. Not as bad as it could be. I was thinking, not crashing DirectX 12, really, bro? Really? Not even a useful stack. Fine, give me a Vulkan. Ugh. Ugh. I need to recompute the UI aspect ratio. Yeah, let's do that. I can just do it here. Window aspect ratio. Let's see how it's computed. I already do that here. Oh, I do it as well. Yeah, this already happens. It's a bunch of bull. Let's see. Width and height. Oh, this uses old values. Old values. If I do this, will it be correct? Is that right? Yeah. That did it. There you go. Aspect resolution is nice and clean. That's all I like to see. And full screen. Hell yes. I could also do full screen, but I'm gonna skip that. It's such a pain in the ass. It keeps switching monitors up several seconds at a time. I'll do it at a different time. Oh, but GUI goes away. Oh. I'll see what I got. Window resizing works. GUI is broken afterwards. Looks like I have to do more work if I'm GUI somewhere. Not sure which one complains. Really weird. Oh, wait a second. What was that? Yeah, that's correct. That should be an error, man. That should not be a warning. Let's see, GUI is there, and then it goes, disappears. Huh. Ain't that something? And now it crashes. It's not happy about what? It's interesting stack, isn't it? I'm running Vulkan, but of course it goes through a bunch of DX12 stuff. A bunch of DX12. I'm guessing the window itself is created for DX12. Swap chain. Like, didn't give me nothing, huh? Oh, I call this twice. Yeah, I guess called twice. No, create surface here. And then create swap chain here again. Huh. Let's make sure this only gets called no more than I want. So initial create surface, good, go. New window. Surface something, so it gets released, right? Good. Oh, why? Why? I don't know why it crashes on that. I mean, I can guess maybe the order need to delete the swap chain first, gets deleted first. So that already happens. Swap chain gets gone first. Right? Yeah. This only happens in one location. Actually, I'm curious. I might have a different thing. Do I recreate swap chain images? Let's look at the GPU RAM. Where does it go to? Probably here. Stock images. No. Nope. Is it this allocator? Images. No, this is just textures. Hold the phone. Where do swap chain images go to? I guess they go to some kind of special memory It's completely outside of this. Yeah, you just say get images, but you don't allocate them. I guess somewhere in the system OS. Okay. I mean, whatever. Snapple. It doesn't even tell me what actually is crashing. It's just silently crashing. I suppose I could glance to Perl stacks. Yeah, physics is doing the nasty. He's doing a bunch of tasks. Really? Huh. Why is physics running? Does that mean the actual thing succeeded? Let's at least put a breakpoint on that. That's okay, Shrike. I was able to parse it. When your Q is high enough, you can figure out the pattern. I think, especially for me, it's easier. When I was a kid, I was so bored that one of the things I did to keep myself entertained was I was reading Sherlock Holmes, and there's a bunch of chapters there about decoding secret messages and stuff. I actually got my one of my siblings, I had my younger brother take like a paragraph and then just kind of come up with a random substitution of letters for another one and then just encode that using that way and then just give me just the output of that. And then I would go and figure out what the actual text says in full, kind of decode the whole thing without any extra information. So wonder. I really want a mouse wheel scroll here. Really badly. I might need to add that. So just mouse scroll will even over the slider or in the body. It'll be awesome. I still wonder why it sometimes crashes. I do wait on GPU, right? Before I do all this nonsense? Yeah, I do wait idle. So this is full wait on GPU. Pretty sure. Seems completely fine. And most of the time it works. Oh god, I want a mouse wheel so bad. Hey, another sub on YouTube. Vladimir Campos. But Amgo hates me. I wonder why. But ImGUI is gone the moment it gets here. Does it do some kind of special magic? Yeah. Indeed. Reminds me of this nasty bug I used to have. I wonder if I still have images of that stuff, because that was so annoying. It was video 2. Maybe not. Video 1. They used to have this ray tracing bug, only the ray trace renderer, and it'd show up as having like random white boxes everywhere, and then occasionally GPU crash full on. I don't see it anymore here. Huh. Yeah, but I've kept a lot of older videos when I first got a bunch of stuff working. Such as first working animation. Well, I made it in Blender on the left, and then it came to my side here.
It's exactly as what you think it is.
I don't see that thing anymore. Huh. I used to have SSIO implemented in my G buffer, in my rasterizer render, but then I gave up on that. Because this looks actually nice, but this is actually a bug, and I eventually fixed it. And then this skewed effect went away. It'd be kind of nice to have it back, maybe sometimes. But whatever. Oh well. So what the hell does ImGUI want from me? Why does this go away? Clean up swap chain. Maybe it needs to remake a frame buffer. But I do this already. I'm tempted to ignore this problem for now, if I don't find a solution very quickly. Because none of this looks all that interesting. Because all the font uploading should be fine in memory still. It should be totally fine. On the other hand, I'm curious actually what happens. Like what type of things get triggered when I'm resizing a window. Maybe it does massive textures or whatnot. So maybe I do need to do like a whole cleanup. Don't particularly care about that. Let's try it. Yeah, that's fine. So frame buffer gets destroyed, gets created back. I'm assuming it has the right parameters for height, yeah. That looks good. Oh, what is this? This passes window. How dare you? Let's break it. So really need to make all resources? Remake them from scratch again? Okay, okay. It's a little annoying, but fine. Fine. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, I only do this once. I might need to do this again. Which at that point, I might as well just do the whole thing again. If this works, I'll refactor it later. I don't know if this is gonna fly easily. Context. What about destroy context? What does that happen? Happens here. I might need to release the whole thing from scratch. Probably clean up all IMGO resources on each window remake. Right, yeah. Snapple. Yeah. It has already initialized, so I'm just gonna have to do full tear down. Tear low up. Okay. I wonder if I need to go all the way like this. I can start more fine grain first. Glad to see how far this gets. She'll complain about something still. Yeah, didn't like shutting down at all. So it's not null pointer initialization friendly. Okay. Get current context. Let's try this. Probably just need to call release from scratch and then remake everything from scratch. Or not. Or not, maybe just fine. Doing a crash and burn in VMA. Yeah, okay, okay, fine, fine. At least the principle works. But yeah, just need to release the whole damn thing. Just release the whole damn thing. Kinda sucks. Kinda sucks. What to collect all initializations and do it right. I don't remember even the order in which what happens. But one of those should be okay. HB buffer, don't care about that. Clean up soul chain. Oh, this happens outside release. No, that's already happens. That's fine. Let her rip. Go. One of the frame buffers was not destroyed. Which frame buffer is that? It's not named? An unnamed frame buffer? Who dares that? Create frame buffer. Yeah, a bunch of them are not called, not named right after, huh? That sucks. That's not good. But I bet it's this one. So debug name, give this guy. Let's see, will this compile? It might not even compile. It does. Let's make sure basic stats is good. Yep, that's good frame buffer. I knew it. So this guy. Wait a second, yeah. Clean up soul chain here. Does this not happen? Does that not happen? Certainly seems like it does. Just for giggles. What should we talking about first? Ba, 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 ba. Okay, this is on cleanup. That looks good. Still hasn't been destroyed. Well, how about I do it this way then? Instead of keeping it separate. If I'm in here, I'm gonna create the stuff, just delete it first. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. So why doesn't it scale correctly? It's really odd. Alright. I think I'm good for today, actually. This is pretty easy progress. A bunch of things are working nicely. Even tiny resolutions. Oh. What now? Now it doesn't like something. I mean, it's some shutdowns. It's not the biggest deal, but dude. Why? I don't even know why. Maybe just some kind of weird thing and swapped. I don't know, whatever. I'm done hunting down small tiny fry. I might do middle mouse rotation, maybe. Maybe. Alright. Alright, folks, I'm gonna call it a day for today. Hopefully today or tomorrow I can go back to more gameplay. Because this was enough low-level stuff. I might do U-Bit UI, maybe. Probably add the middle mouse button scroll wheel. That seems good to add.